The Marcus Alford stream. Sponsored by Refreshing Iced Gravy, the taste of Thanksgiving all summer long. Refreshing Iced Gravy.
Round 1. Fight!
Want fries with that?
Round 2. Fight! Final round. Fight!
Shit.
Finish him! Fatality. Jax wins. Round 1. Fight. Kung Lao wins.
It's the Marcus Alford stream, brought to you by Swallow brand food stuff. Quick and easy, Swallow brand food stuff. Fill your hunger spot, not just good, it's Swallow. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Marcus Militia proudly brings to you its undisputed, undefeated heavyweight champion of the fail. Because it's your boy, Marcus Alford, aka Heel Marcus, aka Half Trash, Half Amazing, aka Mr. No 1v1, aka Body McBotterson, aka the worst streamer in the world. And we're here, back again, new season alert, new look alert. See, look at this. We're not even doing little ugly background. Well, we got backgrounds, but we're not doing that for every situation now. We're doing a little different. We're looking a little different. We're feeling a little bit different, you know. But we're here to hang out, and shout out to everybody that is going to be watching this live or watching this on YouTube or heelmarkets.com. I appreciate you guys too. So this is our new little thing that we got going on. We're changing up the format a little bit because we're going to talk about different things and all that llama jamma. But we're still going to play some games, still going to have some fun, and we're going to do a lot more, you know, business in these streets. So, from now to 9 o'clock, we're going to have some fun. We got some stuff that we're going to talk about. We got a lot to talk about because we haven't been here in a while. But, I just want to thank you guys. Thank you guys from the bottom of my heart for rocking with me and hanging out with me these last couple of years here on Twitch. I'm not going anywhere yet. I'm not going to Facebook gaming. That's probably never going to happen. Shout out to everybody that's over on Facebook. I have no issues with my peoples over on Facebook. I love you guys. I wish you guys nothing but the best. But me and Facebook got a beef right now that ain't working out. Shout out to people at YouTube Gaming as well. That is super dope. They're starting to make that move to gaming. Right now we're on Twitch. And not going nowhere on Twitch. We still do some work over on YouTube. And we still do a little bit of work on Facebook. But me and Facebook Gaming is not right now. And me and YouTube Gaming is not a thing. Who knows? Maybe over time we might get some work going. But right now, I'm here on Twitch and I love Twitch. Thank you guys for having me here. And let me start off. I hope you guys saw the ad things. I don't even have to do the ads anymore. Shout out to everybody that helped me prep those things up. So we got ads going and all that flamma jamma. So we've gotten that handled and out the way. So now we don't have to worry about that as much, which I love. But yeah, we've got a lot of stuff going on, but I want to make sure I say something first. First thing first, I got to make sure I'm looking right at the camera. I'm going to talk to you guys real quick. We're going to talk about wrestling today. And there's one thing I need to say before I get completely lost in our conversation and into our gaming and stuff. I am here because I want both AEW and WWE to succeed. I do not throw shade at either or because I want them to fail. This needs to be said because a lot of people, when you have criticisms, will turn to you and call you a hater. No, I do not want them to fail. Oh yes, I am a hater. Let's make that clear. I am a hater. I am a bad guy on certain things. But overall, for the business of wrestling, I want both companies to succeed, and you should want both companies to succeed as well. Because at the end of the day, if both of them are succeeding and doing well, that means other companies are able to grow and also get TV deals. If AEW fails, we all fail as wrestling. If WWE fails, we all fail as wrestling. AEW and WWE succeed in wrestling, that means Impact. That means New Japan. That means NWA. That means MLW gets a chance to get more in this business. So please, 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 because I'm about to do my AEW All Out recap. I'm going to do my Raw recap. I am not here for either of them to fail. I want to make sure that is perfectly clear on my platform, because I'm going to have to probably cut this out later and then make sure I save it. And we're going to use it many, many times because I don't want this company to fail. Now, that being said, we're going to go switch over to our stuff. Let's get the show on the road, baby. New look alert. Everything's all good. We're good no matter what, baby. There we go. So, if you've seen our interviews with Kyle, we've been using this setup and everything. Shout out to the Big Set PTI. I love this setup. So we definitely are running with this. So you're going to see our topics down here at the below. Yeah, buddy. So we're going to talk about stuff while we play some games and everything like that. And just go over some stuff. So today's episode, we've got what's going on. Obviously, we're going to get a recap of everything. What we got going on. We've got stuff coming up and everything. But just what we do this week. Because it's on a long weekend, so we had a lot of stuff that we were working on. We're gonna recap AEW All Out. We're gonna have the Raw recap. We've got what's going on this week. What we have scheduled for this week. We have stuff that's going on this week. Fan Question Tuesday is a new thing that we are now debuting this week. Wrestler of the Week is something we will be doing every Monday, but because we were off, we're going to do it today. We're gonna do it today, and we're gonna make that our regular Monday thing. And also what we have planned for tomorrow's show. First and foremost, if you didn't see the beginning, rest in peace to Michael K. Williams, most notably known for being Omar on The Wire. He's worked on so many different things. He's an amazing actor, big activist lately during the pandemic, so I'm definitely sending nothing but prayers and thoughts to his family, his fans, everybody that he's been working with lately, especially because he's working with a lot of teenagers and, you know, trying to help them get on the next path. So yeah, big blow for a lot of people. A lot of people are in mourning right now, and I definitely feel for them. And I'm definitely probably gonna watch The Wire really soon, just because now I just gotta, you know, watch it out of respect. I did the same thing when Chadwick Boseman passed away. I watched Black Panther just because I had to. I gotta do it. So we're gonna do that sometime this weekend. I'm probably definitely gonna binge The Wire for a little bit. We got some Fall Guys going on. King Louie's challenge here. We haven't played Fall Guys. I haven't done a game. I've done some gaming earlier this weekend, but I didn't really do a lot because we were working on trying to get everything prepared for the show and all that good stuff. We have a break set up for 7 o'clock. So 7 o'clock, after, we're hopefully around that 7 o'clock time, let's take a small break, do some more ad drops and all that stuff, and relax. But for right now, we got some gaming to do, baby. So we're definitely going to squad up, and we're going to just talk about some stuff. So what we got? Hexagon. Oh my god. Oof. We're going to do some solo stuff, but not for Twitch. We're going to do some solo stuff for our YouTube and some other spots. But for right now, we're doing squad up. And what else we got going on this weekend? We basically were just a lot of prep work. We took the weekend to just relax too. So yeah, it felt good. It felt good to, you know, have that time and, you know, get back into the swing of things and get ready for this new season and this new look and working on those ads and stuff like that too. Just so it was one of those things where so I never forgot. The ad space were always going to drop. They were always going to be available. They're always going to be right there. So yeah, it was fun getting all this stuff prepared and the looks and everything and getting all that stuff ready. It felt good. It felt really good. Shout out to Kyle. Literally, we're going to see him on Thursday. I don't want to give everything away for this week, but you'll see other stuff at the bottom, so we're definitely going to be giving him props. So that's what happened this week. And as soon as we get to the finish, we'll start talking about AEW All Out. Damn good pay-per-view. I will say that. Oh! That is so uncalled for! Zip was there. Let's go! Ugh. Oh! Woo! Let's go! Hurry up! Where's the rest of the team? Yeah, we still qualified. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Hey, what up, what up, what up? Average gamer. What's good? Hope you're having a good day. I'm not quite sure, to be honest with you. I saw you pop in recently, and you said that remember me last time. Been following since February, though. Thank you. I appreciate that. Ugh. I hope you're having a good week. Oh, we had a good weekend. Straight up. Move, you bums! Oh! He really got in the way. Yeah. I like to keep my stream active, even with the reruns, so I'm not just doing no dead air. So I want my stream to run 24/7. So that's why we do reruns. Hosting is fun, but then all of a sudden that hosting will send over to somebody else's page, and you rate someone else's page, and they rate somebody else, and then you never know who you got rated to. It's just so I went to reruns because I wanted always having my stream showing my content. So that's what we've been doing. But most of the time, my schedule is up on the Twitch page. Down at the bottom, Monday through Friday, 5 to 9, and then what else? Sometimes Sundays, because football will be live on Twitch as well. missed everything. Whoa. Still made it. Let's go. Get off me. First in the squad. Let's go. All right. So let me start talking about AEW All Out. AEW All Out live from Chicago. And yes, it was a really good show. Now, I know a lot of people are saying that it's perfect. I am not one of those people. I will not be saying it is a perfect show. It definitely cannot be a perfect show when you have QT Marshall taking on Paul White, who, I'm not gonna lie, those please retire comments look really smart now. Because he definitely cannot walk like he used to. And I love Paul White. I love the Big Show. But eventually, bruh, that was a little rough to watch. And it's always been rough watching the vets that go out there. I used to wrench when I saw Ric Flair out there way past his prime. I get it, you love the business and you want to ride for the business no matter what. But man, that was brutal to see. I mean, QT Marshall is not someone that I am looking for as somebody I want to watch wrestle anyway. So it's definitely not a good look to see QT Marshall taking on a very banged up, very not fully there Paul White. So yeah, it was a little rough. But we're gonna go through the card. Start from the bottom. But I had to say that one because I can't give something a perfect rating when that is on the card. It's just not something I could do. But overall, the show was pretty damn good. All right, I want to get one of these things. So I don't want these bums to get it from me. Why are you, bruh? It's like 3 of them here. Oh my god! And these guys are not grabbing. We're doomed. Yeah, bro, I'm on your head. Oh my god, we're low. Come on. Oh, where did you come from? They gotta, one of y'all gotta stop them. There's a reason why there's an extra one. Looks like we're losing this one. Yeah, it wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. Alright, so we'll get back. We're getting going right back into it. We're not wasting no time. Let's go. Hey, and a level up. Let's go. Alrighty. Take the item shop real quick. Yikes. Alright, I'm definitely not gonna have that. Alright, that's cool. Guess I can aim for gatherer. Alright, back into it. So, let's talk about AEW All Out over on Sunday. They're usually a Saturday pay-per-view, but Sunday, obviously, because of the holiday, makes a lot of sense. It's perfect. 10,000 people in attendance. Awesome. The tagline, where champions are made. Ooh. Snazzy. They were at the Now Arena. Good arena, good arena. Let's go over the results real quick. So, what was it? Pac versus Andrade was moved to this Friday over on Rampage. They said Pac had travel issues. Kind of a blow, kind of a downer. I was looking forward to that match, but I'm still gonna see it on Rampage, so it's all good. Let's see. So they moved the women's Double or Nothing Casino Royale match to the main show, and in its place, the Best Friends, Orange Cassidy, Chuck Taylor, and Wheeler Yuta, with Jurassic Express, Jungle Boy, and Luchasaurus took on the Hardy Family Office, Matt Hardy, Private Party, and the Hybrid 2 with Blade at ringside. I'm super curious about the Hardy Family Office still. It's one of those things where I've never quite understood the entire thing, because I mean, Matt Hardy, I understood it at first when Matt Hardy became the kind of like the con artist manager, but then he kind of started stockpiling tag teams, which I mean I get because he's a tag team specialist, but he's just kind of just a weird henchman that just kind of are there. Like Private Party went from like the Life of the Party bartenders to wearing like Dockers, and like they are auditioning for a Gap commercial that is not what we need. So I'm hoping that they kind of get some momentum again, because they were riding a good wave for a minute before they joined the Hardy Party and started rocking Dockers. Like, I never thought Private Party was somebody who rock Dockers. Like, it was like, and when they rock them, it's like, oh, come on. So yeah, that was really questionable. I mean, Hybrid 2 is somebody I could definitely see Matt Hardy working with, because they're high risk energy and everything like that. The Private Party does that too, but they're kind of like oh my, I jumped! What is going on? Like, yo. Alright, so this is frustrating. Woo! Let's go! And we're gonna make it in time, baby! Alright, so Best Friends and them get the win over the Hardy Party. Then Butcher returns from injury and he lays out Orange Cassidy. So I guess they're gonna continue that feud and everything like that. It's one of those things where it's just kind of there. Kind of sad that, you know, Orange Cassidy was kind of on the pre-show. I kind of wanted to see more of him on the main card, but you know how the situation is right now with a lot of their new they're picking up a lot of new talent, and it's a lot of the day ones are, you know, just not going to make the show, or they're gonna be, you know, relegated to, you know, the bottom. And I mean, when hopefully when their name is called, it'll be time to, you know, capitalize, get up. So that started off the night. I mean, it was a night of, you know, high energy. You knew it was going to be a wild night. So, you know, everybody was on edge. Chicago too. Chicago is a wild bunch. I'm gonna get to the first match in a second. Like I said, we got a lot to talk about. We got a lot on our plate today. Well, good looking out to that guy that went all the way down just to help us out. Ooh, that got really dangerous. Qualifying, let's go, baby. First place. So, all right, let's get back to the show. Miro and Eddie Kingston kick off the pay-per-view, and I just knew this was going to be on. Like, this was one I was really kind of anticipating, because I knew, like, it was going to be a fight. It was going to be a brawl. This wasn't Miro tossing around some random guy or some small guy with ease, because, like, that's what Miro, aka Rusev, used to do all the time. Like, if he had a smaller competitor, he was going to knock the brakes off you, and it was going to be fun to watch, and it was going to be good. And this was one of those moments where you went, Miro's not going to be able to throw him around like a rag doll like he did all these other people. Oh, this is going to be interesting to see. This is going to be must-see TV, and it was, because they went out there and they beat the crap out of each other, and it looked fun. Like, that looked fun. Everybody was engaged. Like, I am not the biggest Eddie Kingston fan. At times, I'm like, yo, awesome, Eddie Kingston is on point when it comes to certain moves. But then there's times when Eddie Kingston, I'm just like, yeah, let's pass on this moment here. There we go, I got you. Out here eating grass. So, where are we at? Oh, okay. So yeah, I knew this was gonna be a hoss fight. It was gonna be two big bulls going at it. Like Biggie said, big beefy men slapping meat. That's exactly what I was expecting. That's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. Woo! You already lost the guy. So it was fun, and of course the ref misses the call, and the fans give him the business. You effed up. You effed up. It was hilarious. Rusev gets the, or not Rusev, Miro gets the win. Low blow, and he finishes off Kingston, which was good, and you just knew that was one of those fights that you're gonna see later on down the line again, because Kingston's not a person that likes to give up, and that is going to be a fun war to see those guys eventually keep going at it. Oof. And we still didn't qualify, but we're going to sit here and go over the matches while we continue to watch this roll through. So Miro continues his reign as TNT champion. I'm loving Miro being the Bulgarian brute type of guy again. It's super fun to watch because he is that guy perfectly. I don't need him being the best friend and trying to be all buddy and whatnot. That was a weird experiment, and I'm glad that's not happening anymore. And I'm just super happy for them to get right back to what Miro does best: beat people up and have fun while doing it. So that started off the match, and I'm like, all right, the energy is here. I'm ready to see some business go down. And then you get to the next match, which is Moxley versus Kojima. New Japan's Kojima comes in as a replacement kind of for Tanahashi. I had zero interest in this match, just not for the simple fact that I knew this one was kind of just going to go for Moxley. I didn't think there was going to be any real, problem here. I didn't think there was going to be a struggle. What I've seen lately with the New Japan sendovers is that you're not sending anybody over that you want to lose. So you knew that Kojima was definitely going to be there to take the L. And also, I've seen Kojima over at Impact, so I wasn't expecting much already. So my expectations were already low. So it was just like, yeah, let's get this one over with. And I, being that we're new here on here talking about Moxley and AEW and everything like that, the biggest pet peeve of mine when it comes to Moxley, I love Moxley. Moxley does his thing. He goes out there. He gives a great promo. He does everything in the ring. I'm not worried about that. My only issue with Moxley, and let's make sure I turn this down a little bit. It's kind of loud for me. I'm hoping it's not too loud for you guys. I'm hoping you guys can hear me. I did turn my mic down, but there we go. So I'm hoping that this is not a problem. I'm gonna turn this down while I'm not actually in the game. My only bugaboo with Moxley right now is Wild Thing. Now, I love Wild Thing. I love the song. I think the song is amazing. It's one of the best songs that I love hearing, especially because I was a big fan of Major League. And it's a perfect song when it comes for Moxley. But, and I will say this perfectly, but, the only issue with it now is that it doesn't fit, or no, the production is not right when it comes to producing the song. Now, if you go out and you go check out Wild Thing, and you know what, I'm gonna put Wild Thing on the heelmarkets.com post so you guys can see it. I'm just gonna make sure I leave a little tag here. That way you guys can understand where I put it. When I post it later on heelmarkets.com, I'll actually put a description. I'll put examples up so you guys understand where I'm going when I talk about Wild Thing here. Wild Thing is something that's interactive with the fans. The fans are hyped up. They know Wild Thing, when he comes out there to pitch, he's coming out there to do some damage. And it's a fan favorite. Everybody loves the guy. It's perfect. When they do Mox, they follow Mox the entire time. And with Wild Thing, you have to go to the fans. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So, when you have Wild Thing, you gotta go in there. You gotta get the crowd going. The crowd has to know the song. The crowd has to be singing. That is a full energy vibe when Wild Thing comes on. So when Wild Thing is on, you are running out there. You are hitting the crowd. Everything is on point. Now, if you're not doing this right, it won't come out right. Okay, I got it. So, when they do Wild Thing, they basically just follow Moxley through the crowd. Hey, Red, what's good? Thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. I'm actually talking about AEW All Out right now. But yeah, with Mox, when Wild Thing is going on, you're not supposed to follow Mox the entire time. You're supposed to be hitting the crowd like they do when Chris Jericho's Judas comes on. They hit the crowd especially when they had the pandemic and they were hitting the wrestlers as the crowd members at that time. They would go to them and they were singing the songs. That's what you need for Moxley's Wild Thing, because that's what you want. You want that crowd singing Wild Thing. They're throwing their hands up. They're all over the place. They love it. It's supposed to be pandemonium because Wild Thing I don't even think his name was Mitch Williams on there, but that's what our Phillies pitcher was named back in the day. But that's what you want. But they don't hit it, and it doesn't hit the same vibe and energy because they're just following Mox the entire time. And Mox is still, he's going to do his thing or whatever, but that type of moment, like, you want that crowd. And then it's one of those moments where let Mox go away for a little bit, and all of a sudden that song starts to warm up, and then it pops off. It's perfect. So, yeah, I'll definitely post it on heelmarkets.com when I do the post for this whole stream. All of the stuff about that, and I'll show you the examples that I'm talking about from Major League, because it's a perfect song for Moxley. It's just not produced right. So, with that being said, the match was okay. The match was cool. Kojima's not gonna put on a bad match. I just already knew what the match result was gonna be. I knew Mox wasn't losing at All Out. I knew Kojima was not getting a win over him. I've seen Mox take on the veteran New Japan guy, and he's not losing there. So I kind of was prepared for that. What I was not prepared for was Minoru Suzuki showing up at the end of the match. That was the part where I went, oh, alrighty, business just picked up, and I was all for it. Now I know Mox isn't losing this one either, because they're gonna wrestle this week on Dynamite. I don't expect Mox to lose. If he does, I'll be surprised, and I'm assuming they're going to be dragging this out there a little bit more for a bigger picture vibe. But that was interesting. Like, I was like, Kojima, oh, like, Suzuki's here, let's go. And they're swinging, and they start throwing some haymakers out there, and Mox gets knocked out. Yeah, I was surprised. I was not prepared for that moment to happen, because it was just, I'm like, all right, what's the next match? I'm ready to go. I'm like, all right. I was already a little bit like blown away by Miro and Kingston, so I'm like, all right. Moxley kind of cooled the crowd with the Kojima match. I was like, yeah, all right, what's next? But when he showed up, I was like, yo, all right. Business completely picked up. I was completely surprised. And then he laid out Moxley, which was even better too. So to have a New Japan guy lay out a former AEW champion, it's a big deal. I know where it's headed, because I mean, I'm also a wrestling fan that's been watching for way too long, and I'm super jaded, so I already know. But I kind of know where it's going to lead to. But I was just super, super psyched to see it. And it was super nice to see Mox's reaction too, because Mox is like, what? He's all freaking out, like, wait a minute, no. So it was just super nice to see that genuine reaction from Mox and the fans knew the music. Those are hardcore fans, and that's the one thing I do love about AEW. AEW has hardcore fans, and a lot of them used to follow New Japan, so they knew about Suzuki's song anyway. And Minoru's been doing stuff all over America lately, especially working the indie promotions. So he's already setting these streets. Woo! Back in it. Right, so that was definitely a surprise I was not prepared for, but I thought it was awesome to see. And we're gonna get to the next match, which was Britt Baker. Or no, let me make sure I give her the proper respect. Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, taking on Chris Statlander for the AEW Women's Championship. Chris Statlander, who spent pretty much a year on the shelf after she tore ACL. I remember seeing that when it happened. I was like, oh, that was tough, because she had so much momentum, and I know they were kind of grooming her for one of the top spots, like in their women's division. So I know that took a massive hit. And Britt had Jamie Hayter, love Jamie Hayter, and Rebel with her, and Chris Statlander had Orange Cassidy in her corner. And Orange Cassidy in her corner, I'm not gonna lie, that was super awesome to see. Orange Cassidy was standing there, and he was like a protective big brother, and it was just amazing to watch that type of faction, because that faction always, like, you know, just always felt weird. I didn't understand it. Sometimes it was just like a bunch of people just there. It was like they all just randomly got on the same bus, and they were like, I mean, we're all going to the same place, let's just hang out. So it was cool to see Orange Cassidy kind of have like an investment in her and wanting her to succeed. Plus somebody else. So it was good. Ooh. It was a good back and forth as Britt was hitting a lot of the curb stomps and it was the Pittsburgh Sunrise. You gotta tip the hat off to, Adam Cole, baby. But so yeah, it was super dope. And Chris is hitting some of the power moves as well. And I know I didn't expect expect Statlander to win. I knew it was going down and everything like that, but I didn't expect the dub. But I knew it was going to be a good match, and they were going to make sure, Statlander, looked strong in this one, because she's definitely going to be a future contender and a future champion down the road as well. Like, you don't, yeah. No. I was kind of shocked that they set up that match so quickly, because it was kind of just one of those things where they kind of, hey, special announcement after Britt Baker beat Red Velvet. They were like, hey, Chris Statlander versus Britt Baker next week or 2 weeks from now on All Out. And I was like, oh wow, we just threw that one out there. That was cool. But I mean, I was expecting more of a build up for it, and I think that's what's gonna happen is when it's time for Statlander to finally, take the title. There's going to be some good build up for it. So I expect that down the line for her. And I know, you grabbing me? Like, that's what you get, moron. So yeah, I expect that. But I felt like this was a good match for Britt too, to have a legit challenger that she can actually win, because I mean, I didn't expect Red Velvet to win. I was shocked that Red Velvet was the #1 contender, but they kind of did make her look a little strong too, and I was kind of shocked that she you know, had that much offense in at one point. But you're building a division here, and it's working, and it's growing, and it's, you know, it's getting there. And we're going to talk more about the women's division later on with the Battle Royal. But, you know, Britt Baker gets the win, and she still looks strong, and I'm ready for her next opponent. And, you know, she's building her resume right now for that title because, I mean, to be honest with you, you had Rio, you've had Nyla Rose, and you've had Shida. Shida is one of the most decorated champions on that for that title, because she held that title for almost over a year, and she held everything on point. So Britt's got to build her own resume now, and I mean, granted, she is the people's champion. Like, everybody is supporting her. I mean, at times I forget she's the heel in these situations, and that is one of the things where I'm kind of nervous about, because she's supposed to be the bad guy, and Chris Statlander is supposed to be the good one, but commentary, fan reaction is just, she's not a heel, and they're not portraying her as one. So I mean, hey, it's a lot of gray area. So it just depends on who you are actually rooting for at that time. So I'm super interested, because Britt does heel things, but then she's also cheered like the babyface. So I love that. You don't know. It's never clear cut. So it's awesome. After that, you had the steel cage match for the AEW World Tag Team Championships. You had the Lucha Brothers challenging the Young Bucks. Hey. Oh. Let's go. So, yeah, we're gonna talk about the tag team championship match in a second. As soon as I qualify here. Alright, so steel cage match for the AEW World Tag Team Championships between the Young Bucks and the Lucha Brothers, Pentagon and Rey Fenix. Oh my god. Now, fans will call it the greatest tag team match of all time. I'm not saying that. The Lucha Brothers entrance was super dope. I will never hate on that. I loved when you are bringing in the hip hop culture and a Spanish rap too. So I'm like all for it. I'm all sold. I loved it. Their head wraps, and they had the jackets on, and it just shows that they care about presentation, and they've always done that. They've done that over at AAA, especially because I've watched a couple of the Triple Manias that they've been on, and they're all about presentation. And I'm always going to be a fan of Lucha Brothers because they love to show a presentation. They've done that in Lucha Underground too. They really give a crap about how they look and how they present themselves. So I'm always rocking with that. They had the choir. The choir threw me off because I'm like, yo, they got the choir up, and they're doing the zero. I was like, yo, all right. And they're so nonchalant that it threw me off, but I was still rocking with it because they were just super nonchalant about it. Zero. Like, alrighty. We're working with something here. I'm loving it. I'm loving the energy. I love the vibe of it. It was super fun. It was super enjoyable to see. They got fire going while the choir's going, and they got rappers going. Yo, I was entertained the entire entrance. I was like, I'm sold. Let's go. Young Bucks come out, and you knew some tomfoolery was gonna happen, but you knew they were gonna go all out. Now I know some people don't like that. The selling is a little off, but you know what? Hey, I don't care. Hey, if the fans are loving it, if everybody's in the arena and they're rocking with it, I'm not gonna be mad about it. And I'm not gonna be mad if someone else doesn't like it. That's just preference. I'm not caring about that. But the match overall, bloody, gruesome. If you put thumbtacks on a Jordan, bruh, we're not here to play anymore. This is a war. Like, you are looking to hurt people at this point. And that's what the Young Bucks did. I knew Cutler was going to find a way to get that bag in there. Like, it's just smart. Like, and he does the heave ho, and it's just fun to watch. And I'm like, yo, first thing first, when the Young Buck licked the shoe, and I'm like, it's thumbtacks on that, bro. I'm like, yo, y'all are in a whole nother level of brutality here. Like, I don't even know what to think. They were all out. That was a lot. I was like, yo, who licks a shoe with thumbtacks at the bottom? Damn, just no. All right, so it was crazy. And then I'm sitting here and I'm looking at the one spot where Phoenix goes to the top of the cage and it looks like they're trying to do a certain move, and the Bucks end up blocking it, and he ends up just doing the dive. And I was like, at first I was like, if he does whatever move he was about to do, that is not going to end well for anybody. So I was glad that they switched it up, and I was like, oh Lord. And those type of moments, you know, are super dope because you're kind of worried about their safety at this point, and you never know what's gonna happen. And I love those type of moments because it's like, yeah, some people can play it safe in a steel cage match. Some people just say, you know what, we going all out. And I gotta stop saying the word all out. I said all out before this, but like, you just know people are just playing for keeps, and it was super cool. So the Lucha Bros win, and I was there. I had my doubts at one point. I was like, oh my god, the Young Bucks are gonna win again. And then eventually I'm like, there's a lot of blood on Pentagon's face. The one part that told me I knew they were winning was when Pentagon took the shoe to the face and he spared his brother from getting it. I was like, yo, if you take this away from them, if you take this moment away from the Lucha Bros, you are heartless. You cannot have a moment like that where Pentagon self-sacrifices himself for his little brother and not give them the titles. That was too much emotion there. I was sold then. I didn't need all the extra stuff. I was sold there. Then you have the super kick All Out. It's so much stuff going on. So many moves. Like, yeah, you can't sit here and have a man sacrifice himself for his brother and then say, nah, we're gonna keep these titles, bruh. Nah. So I was like, alright, cool. Oh no, oh man. Oh. So Lucha Bros get the win, and I'm super happy about it because the tag team division definitely needed something new, and the Lucha Brothers are one of the best tag teams in the world. And if you're not gonna give it to Santana Ortiz and FDR, I'm happy that the Lucha Brothers got it because they are, you know, AAA champions as well, and they're just a really damn good tag team. Like, oh my god, we only have 50%. Why are you pushing against us, bro? Oh. There we go. Yes. Ride, you bum, ride. There we go. So, yeah, Lucha Brothers get the win, and afterwards they're trying to set up the spot for them to celebrate on the top of the ramp, but Pentagon's taking a little bit longer, and you realize he's waving someone in, and it's his kid, bro, and it's his family, and he hugs the family. Bro, if you wanted me to cry, that was the moment, because he's sitting there bloody face and all, and he's hugging his kid, and I'm like, bam, I got way too many feels going on right now. This is way too perfect. This is a perfect moment. He hugs his family. Then he has to run up to the stage to get the celebratory pose with his brother. And I was super for it. The only part I don't like, and I will say this about Lucha Brothers, I can never stand the manager. I don't want to see the manager. I never wanted to see the manager. I've never been sold on him. I don't want to see him. But he looks like an undercover cop that I am just always nervous about. But I'm not going to be mad about that moment. That moment was perfect. I needed to see... Well, we wanted to see the Young Bucks go down, and you knew this was going to go. Yeah, I was done. I was like, fam, no. We don't... Like, you got... He went to go get his kids. He's a bloody mess hugging his kid. Fam, no, I don't need this. This is like the ending of Rocky. Like, bruh, Adrian. Like, I was all in the field. Don't try to grab me, bruh. Trying to get the dub here. So yeah, it was just super emotional, and I'm just super happy for the Lucha Bros for getting that well-deserved win, well-deserved championship. I'm just super curious to know who's next. There's so many tag teams, and you know, now that I see what's that? The Acclaimed are back in the mix now. Max Caster is back off of his suspension. Never gonna be cool with that suspension. I thought that was kind of a weak move. I understand why, and I get it if it was like super live, but it wasn't live. It was, you know, taped. And whoever is in charge of editing should have done their job, but they didn't. But it's okay. But you got the Acclaim. Woo! He almost got me. Oh my god, I'm the only one left? Oh, come on. They're gunning for me because they know I'm the only one left on the team. Ha sucker. Crap. Yes! Woohoo! Yeah, buddy. Oh, I ran out of room anyway, but I was done. Oh. I put the team. I put the team on my back now. Almost had it. All right. So, yeah, shout out to them. Shout out to Pentagon and Phoenix for the win. Super happy. It was super dope. It was a great ending. It needed. Someone had to dethrone the Young Bucks, and I'm glad they picked an established team and not someone that was completely like, no disrespect to Varsity Blondes, but I don't want them to win it. No disrespect to Jurassic Express. I didn't want them to win it either. It had to be a team like Pentagon and Phoenix or FTR or Santana and Ortiz. You had to have another established team because it just would feel weird. As long as the Young Bucks reign is gone, I need somebody that's an actual team that's been there since, that's been together for years to take out that type of experience. So yeah, that was, man. Still got the break left. We got a break at 7 o'clock, just to let y'all know. Let's get to the next match. The 21-woman Casino Battle Royale for future AEW World Championship. And it was wild. It was a lot of people there that I have seen as regulars on Dark and Elevation, so it was nice to see them get a little pay-per-view shine. I was glad they got the move from the buy-in over to the actual main card. I know one spot that really got to me was Red Velvet, and I have been a known jokester towards Red Velvet. Her moonsaults are one of the worst things I've ever seen. I fear that she might hurt herself, and I swore she knocked herself out the last time she did one on TV. It was shocking. But Red Velvet hit a spear when she got into the ring during the Battle Royal that made me say, why the hell are you doing moonsaults when you can hit that type of spear? And it felt like it hurt. It felt like a spear that she channeled her inner Bobby Lashley and Moose and Goldberg all into one and was like, I'm hitting the crap out of you today. Like, it was one of those things where she sawed whoever it was in half. Like, that thing was brutal. And I was like, yes, do that from now on. From now on, that's your move. I don't need you to do any moonsaults. I don't care for the moonsault. You do a spear from now on. That is your move. When they say, what's your move now? You say spear, and you do the spear. So, she did that, but you saw a lot of people going in. I saw Sheeta, and it was nice to see Sheeta. I think Sheeta started off the show, or off the Battle Royal, because you have like a first set of people. Kind of sad that she got knocked out early. You could tell Sheeta's still a fan favorite, because a lot of people were cheering for her when she came out. It was kind of rooting for her because I'm a big Sheeta fan. I really want Sheeta to do more on TV. I kind of miss having her on TV. I felt like her title run wasn't appreciated enough, and I feel like it's still not appreciated enough by certain people on the show. Because I will say one part during the Britt Baker match, they talked about Britt Baker's title reign, and they were like, yeah, she won the title, and then they kind of just glossed over it. And I was like, yo, Sheeta was somebody that she kind of had a big, like, big reign here. Like, let's not forget that. But they kind of don't talk about Sheeta's reign enough. Like, it's kind of like this ugly, like, mystery. Like, it never happened. I get it was a pandemic, but come on. Put some respect on Sheeta's name. But yeah, Rio, you had all former champions. Rio, Sheeta, Nyla Rose all in there. You had some newcomers in there. And you had the Joker. The Joker ended up being Ruby Soho, a.k.a. Ruby Riott, a.k.a. the Ruby Soho. Let's not play around. Ruby Soho is legit. And she is now AEW, and I am super happy for her, and I cannot wait to see what they do with her. I know she is a tremendous talent. So I'm super excited for her. I'm super happy for her. And I know the one thing I will say about AEW that I love over WWE is that they don't follow the norm when it comes to their women's division. WWE, and I'm pretty much gonna accuse Kevin Dunn for this one. If he does not like you as a wrestler, he's kind of just, doesn't really care for you at all, and he doesn't really want to showcase you. And I felt that about Ruby when I saw her. I was like, I know there's going to be people that don't understand her. And I knew it. That was exactly what was going to happen. It was going to be a bunch of a guy in general that just really wasn't understanding of what her punk rock lifestyle is, and it just kind of wasn't gonna rock with it, and it kind of sucked. And I've seen that happen with other people, like the Pages and everything like that. When you don't have the specific look for Kevin Dunn, I will keep throwing him under the bus. I don't even care if I'm wrong. I don't like him anyway. But when you have people like him, he doesn't care about the actual wrestler. He cares about the look. And he's not even a wrestler anyway, so I don't really care what his opinion is to begin with. He's a guy that produces TV. You produce whatever I put out there. Do it. I don't care about your influence. He's a bum. But, yeah, I'm glad Ruby is at a place that does not care about that type of situation. And I'm happy for her. And she won. And she eliminated Thunder Rosa. I thought Thunder Rosa was going to win. But I understand why. You do not want to give that Thunder Rosa Britt Baker situation too early. You're going to let that simmer a little bit more, because everybody still talks about that Britt Baker Thunder Rosa unsanctioned match, because it is still one of the wildest scenes I have ever seen, and I was super into that match. So yeah, you're going to let that simmer, you're going to let that pop off a little later on. So I'm super pumped for that. I was too, but then I also realized, I'm like, you know what? They're gonna give it to her. I didn't qualify, but I was like, if you're gonna give it to someone, I couldn't think of anybody else that wasn't a former champion. Like once I learned that Tony Khan is not a big fan of rematches, and it's gonna take you a while to actually get that rematch in, I knew Thunder Rosa wasn't gonna win. Because that unsanctioned match they still talk about, so I know they want to let that simmer. I didn't think of Ty Conti or anything like that. If anything, I thought Anna Jay maybe as a possible. I thought Anna Jay might come back after coming back from injury, that she would possibly get the win. So I was shocked, but it also felt good. I wasn't upset with it. You like Ruby, so calm down, kiddo. So yeah, it was good, and they gave them a good 22 minutes for that match too. So they gave the women some time to shine. They had almost as much time as the Young Bucks and Pentagon. So you were invested there. Let's see. Then after that, you had Chris Jericho and MJF. Singles match. If Jericho loses, his career is over. And to be honest with you, I was super rooting for MJF here. I wanted MJF to win because I'm not gonna lie, I love Jericho, but I definitely thought it was time for him to just, hang it up. He's just not. It's rough seeing someone past the prime, and it's not just for him. I don't want to see anybody that is, hitting 50 still going at it in the ring. And Jericho's, and I'm like, I see Lashley, and you got people like Edge are in like a phenomenal shape. Jericho's not in phenomenal shape anymore, and it's a little bit rougher. So I was like, you know what? If they're going to let Jericho go out, it would be a shocker here. So I'm like, you know what? Let MJF be the one to end the Jericho run. That would be something shocking. He can still, work with Inner Circle. He can still manage them. He could be the guy, rallying the troops or whatever. He just won't be in the ring wrestling anymore. And I'm fine with that. And I'm like, he's going to still do commentary. He can still do the Taz thing where he still goes out there and drops a great promo. He'll still have his music and all that stuff. No problem. I just didn't want to see... Also, I didn't want to see MJF take a random loss. Even if it's on pay-per-view. I don't want to see MJF take this loss on pay-per-view. Especially when he has been not destroying, but beating everybody else in his way. So... I was a little bit, a little disappointed when Chris Jericho got the win. I mean... I guess it's just one of those things where it felt it wouldn't be my call. Once you put that stipulation in place, I kind of felt like you were gonna let Jericho win, but I was kind of hoping in the back of my mind, you know what, Jericho's gonna say, you know what, I'm good, guys. He didn't, but yeah. The match overall, it was, I mean, I literally just saw Chris Jericho and MJF go at it recently, so I'm like, that's another reason why I was kind of a little shocked that they were allowing another rerun. Another rerun. I mean, a rematch, not a rerun. Another rematch of a match they just had. So I was kind of shocked that they did it, but yeah, once he put the stipulation in, I kind of knew it was going to go probably Jericho's way. It wasn't something I just once I knew Jericho was winning, I'm just no. Yeah. Like, that's how I feel. It's just like, yeah. That was smooth. He saved them at the last second by getting qualifying. That is super cool. Next match, CM Punk versus Darby Allin, and it's CM Punk's first match in 7 years. It was wild. The energy was there. I didn't feel like the energy was there for Chris Jericho and MJF, especially because we kind of wanted that feud to die a long time ago. So it felt like it was good to see the energy pick back up for CM Punk and Darby Allin. The energy's going, and CM Punk's music hits, obviously. Punk's Personality has always been one of my favorite songs. Even before CM Punk took it, I already knew about that song beforehand. I always loved it. So I was already sold on it when he ended up taking it, and I was like, all right, perfect. But then, yeah, became one of my favorites, and CM Punk became one of my favorites, especially because he ended up using the song. I love that song. So when the music hits, it's the eruption. It's Chicago, for God's sakes, as well. You're not going to get a lame reaction for CM Punk, Cult of Personality, when that music hits, ever. Never. Like, so Darby Allin is really in the bad corner here. Although, it would make Darby Allin one of the biggest bad guys in Chicago if he beat CM Punk in his first match back after 7 years. It would have been fun to watch. I saw people posting that CM Punk and Darby did a nice little homage to... Exactly, yeah. I love Living Color. So I definitely was listening to them way before Punk ended up using it in WWE. So yeah, if Darby Allin would have taken the win there, he'd have been the most hated guy in Chicago. And I would have loved it, to be honest with you. It would have been shocking to see, but it would have been super fun because that would have been just a wild moment. Yeah. The homage to Bret Hart and the 1-2-3 Kid was amazing too, because I didn't see it. I wasn't paying attention for it until someone actually pointed it out, and I was like, oh wow, that is really cool to see that you've got the upstart 1-2-3 Kid, the veteran and Bret Hart, and Darby Allin is the upstart here, and he's quicker than a hiccup. God, that kid's fast. Like, yeah, it was nice to see that side by side, and it was just a good match. And I love that Punk is one of those guys who works a tempo, and he's playing the tempo where he is now. He's going to take a person that's quick like Darby Allin and make him wait. He's going to make him hold. He's going to make him tire. He's going to make him tired by doing a lot of rest holds and stuff like that. It's one of those things where you saw Hogan do it with guys that were a little bit faster than him towards his NWO run. Especially if he was like one of those guys that didn't have the momentum all the time, or it wasn't a power guy or something like that. If it was a faster guy, he was going to wear you down with a lot of that rest hold stuff, and a lot of the rear chin locks and stuff like that. So it was smart wrestling there. I got it. I loved it. Those type of moments I love the most when you do wrestling psychology. If you are not as fast, and CM Punk is not, he's not the same young guy that he was. He's not going to be sitting here playing the stamina game with Darby Allin. If he is, he's going to lose. So, yes, you were going to slow that man down. It is great ring psychology, and that is one of those things you definitely, sometimes always don't see with wrestling anymore, is good ring psychology. And I'm glad that, you know, Punk and them brought it out for this one, and it was smart. CM Punk gets the win, hits the go to sleep on Darby, and it was just a good match, really, really good match. And you know, the crowd is in a whole, like, just great feeling. You know, 7 years of CM Punk being out, and just the euphoric moment. It was a good time. And then you follow it up with QT Marshall and Paul Wright. And this is where I can never call this pay-per-view a perfect match, a perfect show. That QT Marshall match should have never been on the card. It should have never been there. It should have been on something like a Dynamite or even a Rampage. QT Marshall is not a draw. QT Marshall believes he's a draw. I don't know who he is. Also the equivalent of the guy that is booking himself in these high situations. But he is not a Kevin Nash. He is not a Kevin Sullivan. He has no business on this card. Then you also put Paul Wright in a situation. Paul Wright is pushing 50. He also has hip surgery. He had hip replacement surgery. He has no business being in the ring either. I love Paul Wright. I love the Big Show. Hey, Evan, what's good? But yeah, Big Paul Wright has no business being in that ring. He cannot walk. He has not had the step that he has. You can tell he's also... It didn't have the spring that he had even the last time he was with WWE when he was doing the stuff with the bar. Like, even with the bar, he had a little extra step. Yeah, it just did not. It should not have happened. It should not have been there. And I could never call that a perfect pay-per-view because that was on the card. That, even if it was only 3 minutes long and it was a filler between that and Kenny Omega, it should have never been there. And it should not be that late into the card either. At all. You should have pulled that from the card completely. QT Marshall's not a draw. He's never going to be a draw. He is an instant momentum killer. all the momentum you had from CM Punk and Darby Allin is now dying with 3 minutes of QT Marshall fighting a completely aged Paul White. It's just the worst feeling ever, having that situation go down, and you're like, yo, that is not what you want to see, especially right before your main event. That is not even a good draw-in. You know what would have been a better, if you wanted to sit here and kind of cool, but you also kind of want to keep the crowd hot, put Mero versus Eddie Kingston at that point. It's not going to be the barn burner, or not even like, it's not going to be the emotional feel that you get from CM Punk, but you're going to still get some fight going in. QT Marshall is not that guy. Ever. He's never been that guy. And he's been in multiple situations where it puts you in a point where you're really not trying to change the channel, but he's really making it not easy for you to keep watching the show. I did not care for him when he fought Cody. I did not care for him when he fought anybody. When he fought Dustin. When he fights anybody. Nobody of any significance has was sat there and said, I need more QT Marshall in my life. And then, basically, the reason why QT and Paul Wright are fighting is because he's bullying Tony Schiavone. Of all people, why is QT Marshall bullying anybody? He is not relevant. Tony Schiavone has more relevancy in his pinky finger than QT Marshall. Yeah, that was another thing. Oh, let's just be more clever. Let's call him QT Marshall. Yes, we needed that. We needed QT Marshall. No, we did not need QT Marshall on the card. We did not need to see QT Marshall on TV. I don't want to see QT Marshall here. I don't want to see QT Marshall there. I do not want QT Marshall with my green eggs and ham. I don't need QT Marshall ever again. Ever. And then, you know what also threw me off about this? Is that you had QT Marshall and Paul White had the whole segment on Dynamite. And he hits Paul White in the hip, or no, you had the Gun Club turn on Paul White, which didn't really make any sense because they were coming to make the save apparently, but they didn't make a save before, but whatever. They make this turn and then you never see them again. They didn't even show up to hang out and, you know, help QT Marshall get this win over Paul White. So what was the heel turn for? Again, another QT Marshall segment that made no sense. And if I have to sit here and now have to watch AEW Dark and Elevation to understand why QT Marshall grew from 3 people to 5 people in his entourage, we're gonna be lost forever, yo, because y'all gotta give us a recap from time to time, something. Jesus Christ, momentum killer. QT Marshall, every time. Worst segment ever on the show. Worst segment on the pay-per-view. At first I was gonna give it to I was gonna give worst segment to Andrade, because he had to sit there and give a promo and he wasn't sure if he actually had anything to do with Pac missing his travel. Makes no sense, whatever. But QT Marshall's on the card. He's always gonna have the worst segment of the night. 3 minutes, worst. Now that gets us to the world title match. Kenny Omega defending against Christian. Now everybody's been telling us about Christian's whole undefeated, hasn't lost in AEW yet. He's beaten Kenny Omega already. Evan, I hope you're having a great weekend as well. I hope you had a great weekend. I appreciate you stopping by. Christian had just previously beaten Kenny for the Impact World title. So it was also big ups for Christian walking out with the Impact title. That was super dope. Shout out to them actually, remembering that Impact was still a thing. But Kenny Omega and Christian are definitely gonna they're gonna give you the business. They're gonna go fight. They're gonna do their job. I'm glad they actually picked up the momentum, because after watching QT Marshall and Paul White waste my 3 minutes of my life, I was glad to see these two guys get back to business and actually do some work. So you see these guys going at it, they're doing their thing, and you kind of were like, is it possible that Kenny Omega is going to lose? I didn't expect it. I did not expect Kenny Omega to lose that world title to Christian. No. Not at all. Not one bit. No way, no how he was losing that title. We all know if he is losing that title, it is not going to be to Christian. If it's not Adam, it'll probably be Hangman Page, to be honest. You cannot build the entire storyline of them feuding just to lose it to somebody else. No. The only time I would see them blowing that type of title opportunity is when they blew the Impact title by giving it to Christian. Because honestly, Kenny Omega had to lose in Impact for it to be significant. And they didn't. They kind of screwed over Impact on that one. I didn't see them screwing themselves over in their own storyline. So Christian did give his hard fought effort. He didn't phone it in. He came to play. But I believe it was a Kenny Omega hitting a one-winged angel from the second rope. Yeah. You weren't kicking out of it on a regular night. You're not gonna kick out of it off the second rope. So Kenny Omega gets the win. Obviously, the celebration continues. They continue beating the crap out of Christian. And I believe Lucia, Jurassic Express came out to try to help. The numbers game, it's super NWO like. It's super awesome. It's a numbers game. They add the numbers. It's just money. Kenny Omega's gloating. He says no one's gonna beat him no matter what. It's oh man, we're gonna qualify anyway, but he said you either not here, you're whatever, dead, you're not here, you're retired, or you're dead. And then all of a sudden the lights go out. Now everybody's thinking Daniel Bryan's about to show up right here. Oh no, baby. It's Adam Cole, baby! Adam Cole shows up and the place goes wild, and I'm losing my mind too. I'm loving it. Adam Cole's, I'm a big fan of it. Kind of sad because that means we lose the party. Shedding the thug tear for the party. Oh. But Adam Cole shows up. He has a stare down with the Elite, and then all of a sudden, hey, he super kicks I believe it was he super kicks what's his name? Jack Perry, Jungle Boy. He gives him a super kick, so you know he's Elite, baby. So he goes in there and they hug, and it reminds me of, he's smiling, and it reminded me of like Eric Bischoff when he revealed that he was NWO, and you were like, oh Lord. It felt like Eric was just like, did you miss me and all that. Oh, so hey, thank you. Yeah, Adam Cole comes out there, and now Kenny's like, all right, now without further ado, and he giving you the classic Kenny Omega sign off, good night and good luck and all that stuff. And of course, the music hits. It's Bryan Danielson, baby. Let's go. Yo, the crowd erupts. It is game time. And the Elite scatter. So now you know it's going down now, and it was a nice little standoff. You got Brian Danielson making the good save, and it's just high drama TV right there, and I was all for it. I loved it. I was super happy. I was completely surprised they were gonna do a double reveal there. I was like, oh, we're doing back-to-back surprises. Ooh. We came to play here today, and I mean, hey, it's a great move. It wasn't something I would do. Yeah, that is one of those things that I was also surprised about, is to go from top guy to just one of the guys. It's a lot of people in that faction too. Like, granted, you've got a lot of tag teams there, so it's cool. And I mean, at one point, Adam Cole's gonna want to be the top guy. Granted, he's probably gonna go after that TNT title eventually, take that off of people's hands, and be the TNT champion for a bit. Because I've seen him doing the North American title and everything like that, so I know he's gonna be able to handle that and build up his little prestige there, and eventually maybe even one of those moments where Kenny takes some time off and all of a sudden Adam Cole goes for the title and he gets the title, and then all of a sudden they kick Adam Cole out the group for having the title. You never know. Or they kick Kenny out and Kenny becomes the solo guy. There's so many different options down the line. There's so many stories you can tell. I was kind of shocked that they debuted everybody right then and there, because I mean, you still got Dynamite and stuff you got to sell. You got to sell the anticipation that stuff is going to happen there, and you kind of didn't. I mean, you've been teasing it on being the Elite and everything, but that's not Dynamite, and you also cannot be teasing these things on YouTube because it's not enough. You got to get the masses. You gotta hit some other marks, but you shot your gun. You gave everybody the business here on pay-per-view. Super dope. Dynamite has to knock it out the park. And then you have to remember, you got Rampage too. Like, and be honest with you, I saw Andrade not liking that he was on Rampage after being missing the pay-per-view. Or missing a match on pay-per-view. So you can already tell certain people are not 100% happy with their standing, and this could get very interesting really, really soon. So I would have loved for them to tease Suzuki, just a video. I'm a big fan of doing the video package, saying I'm coming and I'm coming to get you. But, you know, you're going to see him wrestling on Dynamite. That's just another big deal, too. So that's cool. It's a lot going on. There's so much stuff. It's so great. It's a good time for wrestling. It's a good time to be a wrestling fan. So I'm hoping people are enjoying this. And I wish fans would not make this a competition or a war. We need both of these companies to succeed. We need them to keep winning, because there are other companies underneath them that are banking on these guys winning. And if they don't win, then they also suffer. So I'm hoping that they both keep going. I'm hoping that these moments with the Elite and AEW that are doing great things with their surprises and their social media buzz and everything like that, I'm hoping that it leads to WWE pushing the envelope and doing more. Because we need those two to get hot, because if those two get hot, yeah, that was my biggest fear. everybody, all these people that you're signing, you still have a lot of people that were sitting there waiting on Dark and Elevation to get that next move. Now they're having to take a back seat because you're not gonna be sitting there worried. You're not gonna put Adam Cole and all those guys on Dark and Elevation all the time. You're not gonna put Christian on Dark and Elevation all the time. They're prime. They're prime time. They're big names. But then you got somebody like Brian Cage that is now missing his spot. And Brian Cage was sitting there on Dark doing these complete squash matches. Where's he gotta go? Where's Orange Cassidy gonna go? Like, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a weird situation now because you only have 3 hours of network TV. You only have 3 hours of network TV. With 2 hours of Dynamite, 1 hour of Rampage. You only have 3 hours. You have 7 hours. You have like 4 to almost 5 hours of Dark and Elevation, but that's Dark. Dark matches. They're supposed to be squash matches. They're not significant. And the one thing that's really bothering me is that there's so much going on Dynamite is that you have a few like Big Swole versus Diamante, and it has to stay on Dark. It's going on Dark tonight, and it's a three strikes match, which is the first one has to be pinfall, second one submission, and then the fall is a knockout. That is not something you should be putting on Dark. That's not supposed to be on YouTube ever. That should not be on Dark at all. It should be on Dynamite. Those two women have been feuding for weeks over on Dark and Elevation. That should have been the moment you gave them the TV time. And it sucks, they're not gonna get it. And it's kind of disappointing. But yeah, it's a lot of signings. Brian Danielson. You've got Kenny Omega. You've got the Young Bucks. You've got now your new tag team champions. There's times when Miro doesn't even get TV time. He gets a promo. He's the TNT champion. You can't find time for him. How are you going to find time for all these other guys? And that's also another reason why the Forbidden Door is not going to be that open, because now you don't have any time for these guys. You got Moxley, you got Kingston, you got so much top tier talent. And this was a problem with WCW at one point. You signed you brought in a lot of top tier talent. The people that were scrapping and hungry at the bottom know that their ceiling is now, bam. You might get one move, or you might get a good run at title, and then all of a sudden you're gone. You're back down at Dark and Elevation. That's how this was exactly the situation with WCW. That was a massive problem and a big fear. You never want that to happen, and it's going to say how you handle this, because let's be honest, Tony Khan says that he's the only one, no one has creative control or whatever. That's cool, but those EVPs have influence. We're not gonna act crazy here and act like they don't. They have influence on who they want to work with. And Tony's not just writing everything and telling you, oh, you're going to work with that person. No. So, yeah, it's going to be weird. It's going to be a wild situation. And I just feel like you're going to see some people that were day ones that are going to jump. And it might not be the WWE. They might just jump to like Impact or New Japan. New Japan is slowly making their way into the America, and they're here to make some work. They're here to do some work, and I don't think people are paying them attention enough, and they're kind of low-key downplaying them, which is really not a good idea. We're gonna do one more quick run, and then after this run is over, we're gonna take a small break. It's 7 o'clock. So, yeah, that's how I felt about AEW. We can give a quick recap of Raw. We'll do the stuff that we're gonna do this week and Fan Question Tuesday and Wrestler of the Week and stuff after the break. Raw recap. Raw last night was, I didn't hate it, and a lot of people were disliking it. I actually was super pumped about it. This was the one time that I was super excited for a Raw show because they literally spent 2 hours dedicated to tag team wrestling. And for a company, and then you find out Vince wasn't there, so yeah, obviously it was even funnier. But you dedicate 2 hours of a 3-hour show to tag team wrestling. That is amazing to hear. Starts off with the tag team turmoil match. New Day comes out. Everybody does their little promo talking about how they want to be the next #1 contenders for the Raw Tag Team Championships held by Riddle and Randy Orton. So, starts off with New Day and Viking Raiders, which I was surprised to see that kick off because I was like, oh man, so either the New Day is out early or the Viking Raiders are gonna run through, and I wasn't sure. And it was a hard fought match. That was back and forth. They are, and that's why I was like, yo, are you gonna really knock off the New Day early? And I was like, the Viking Raiders knock off the New Day, they gotta win it all. But yeah, the New Day ran through the Viking. They didn't run through them, but they fought. They went at it, and they ended up surviving against the Viking Raiders because you're not winning, you're not beating the Viking Raiders. You survive in a fight with the Viking Raiders. And then I believe, what was it? Followed up after that was who followed up after them? Gotta double check. Here we go. Let me double check. I want to make sure I get this one. Alright, so it was Lucha House Party. So New Day survives Viking Raiders, then they follow Lucha House Party, which is just really telling that I really have zero interest in Lucha House Party. And I get it, they're cool. I mean, I don't hate them, I'm just not there. We qualified, yeah, but so the New Day survived Lucha House Party. Lucha House Party came to work too. And then you had Mason T-Bar. And I thought that was it for the New Day. New Day has went through two teams already. Mason T-Bar is fresh, and they're animals. And somehow, some way, the New Day find a way, because they are the kings of the tag team turmoil. They find a way to beat Mason T-Bar, and Mason T-Bar proceed to beat the tar out of the New Day and the team up that was coming up after them. Mustafa Ali and what's his name? Oh, Mansoor. There we go. They beat the crap out of them guys. So they paused the tag team turmoil match, which everybody was completely upset about, but it makes sense. You do not want two completely badly beaten teams to now lose in the spot, because now you're going to create more doubt for the tag team turmoil match. So you say you're going to reset, not even reset, but you're going to put the match on pause so these two teams can heal up and then resume the tag team turmoil match. Prior to the start of the tag team turmoil match, Lashley and MVP decided they were going to throw their name in that. I was not prepared for that. Oh no, we might not qualify. Hurry up, you idiots! We're not going to qualify. Nope. So, yeah. So, they paused the tag team turmoil match. They're going to finish it later on. But they had already dedicated an hour. The first hour of Raw was tag team wrestling. We don't think we've ever seen that, like, in a really, really long time. So it was super nice to see that tag team wrestling was a focal point for the first hour. You took a break, but then you also added a little bit more because you also had the tag team champion, or the women's tag team champions, Natalya and Tamina out there, and they take on Rhea Ripley and Nikki ASH for a chance to, you know, challenge for the women's tag team championships down the line. And I like the little pairing they have going on with Rhea and them. It kind of gives me Randy and Riddle vibe, but it's not the complete, you know, embarrassment that people want it to be or whatever. So it's cool. I didn't hate it, but they have like a little, they have this weird connection. It's a funny buddy cop movie that I'll definitely watch on a random day. But they end up getting the win over Tamina and Natalya. And it also shows that there's a lot of people chasing after Tamina and Natalya right now for those women's tag team championships. I believe it was Shotzi and Tegan that have a win over them as well. So you've got some competition out there that are looking to, you know, get some gold around their waist. And I mean, it's nice to get Nikki and Rhea away from the women's world title picture, because they've already just been there for, you know, a little while. So it's nice to get them out of the picture for a little bit. Also, big shout out to New Day for their NWO gear, inspired gear. I know that they somewhat teased it because Woods came out with it on at SummerSlam, but Kofi wasn't available, so it was done, but they finally get this fully displayed now that Kofi was back. Also, Sheamus and Drew McIntyre do not put on a bad match at all. I recommend watching that one. It was really good match. They just know what to do out there. They do their thing. Let's talk about this WWE 24/7 title. 24/7 title, Reggie is defending it against Akira Tozawa in a regular match in the ring. Reggie is a tremendous athlete. The acrobat moves that he does. I could barely roll out of bed sometimes when I had my hamstring issue and my back issue. So I appreciate everything that man does with all the flips, because I couldn't do it if you paid me $100 right now. So it was super cool to see. He beats Akira Tozawa. You see all the people coming out. The challenge of Cedric Alexander. And the one thing I'm noticing, and a lot of people don't like it or whatever, when you see all the people like coming out and chasing after the title, I hope that they make it where Reggie ends up doing more one-on-one matches in the ring with these guys. So now not only are you getting him getting challenged outside of the ring with the 24/7 rules, I don't know why he's not flipping around as a ninja. I remember he did the whole segment when he was a ninja, when they were doing the PC stuff, and I believe it was almost a cinematic match or whatever with, what was it, the Viking Raiders and what you calling them, and it was wild, and he just kept running with it. And you know what? It's comedic for me. I'm not crazy, so I was like, you know what? I like that Akira Tozawa has some kind of comedic timing too, so it's also fun to watch it. But I'm hoping that with all these guys that are out there chasing after the title, that now it leads to more one-on-one matches in the ring for Reggie for these challengers. So I want to see Cedric going one-on-one against Reggie in the ring, and I want to see Shelton, and I saw Jeff Hardy out there. I want to see Jeff actually gets a one-on-one match to help get Reggie some more credibility, not just outside the ring, but inside the ring as well as a champion. I'm hoping that's what they're building towards. So not only does they have the in the ring matches, but they also are now doing the outside the ring as well to add to both dynamics. That's what I'm hoping for. We got 3 squads left, so we're gonna try to wrap up this thing, and then we're gonna take a break after they crown a champion. Okay. Oh, that's a bell. I was like, where did that bell come from? Let's see. Then you have Charlotte defending the Raw Women's Championship against Nia Jax with Shayna Baszler at ringside. And my first thought, even before the match started, I feel like Shayna's going to ruin this for Nia Jax. And I felt like she was going to turn on her. I felt like this was going to be a moment where Charlotte ended up recruiting Shayna, and it became like this new, not horseman like stable, but a stable where Charlotte has a real muscle in Shayna, and now they're gonna build a team from there. Shayna would randomly just take the momentum away from Nia in her moment, and it was just really distracting. It was really weird. I didn't know where they were going with this, and then you just keep finding ways to, get in the way of Nia, and Nia lost. And all of a sudden, Alexa Bliss comes on the camera, and she's challenging Charlotte for the title. I mean, everybody's been waiting for this. They've been teasing it a little bit, but now it finally is starting to make that momentum. A lot of the fans were into it at the arena. I mean, Alexa Bliss is still one of the, popular ones, even with this gimmick change. So it was nice to see that they were still going with that. Charlotte gives me the Randy Orton vibe, where he was just dealing with the Bray Wyatt Fiend character for the first time. He was kind of just like, he was kind of thrown off. He didn't know what to expect. He didn't know what to do. So it was kind of just interesting to see how that's going to go, how it's going to start to play out. Doudrop is celebrating her complete beatdown of Eva Marie, and I love that they gave Doudrop promo time, which is also amazing, because Doudrop is, not Doudrop, but not even just Doudrop, but Piper is someone that can really, handle herself. So I'm glad that they're giving her a chance. Then you go back to the tag team turmoil match. Now Lashley and MVP have been added to the mix. You have Kofi and Woods continuing against Ali and Mansoor. New Day survived. They keep going. What's that? Gender in them, I believe. Was it gender in them? Oh no, they are gender in them already out earlier too. I forgot about them. Yeah, they got dusted out too. You had AJ Styles and Omos, and they ended up knocking off the New Day. Then you have Lashley and MVP at the end. Oh my god, I was not prepared for Lashley to get babyface reactions here, and he really did. They were actually cheering for Lashley against Omos. Like, this was an interesting setup that I was not prepared for at all. So it was super interesting to see. Lashley ended up just delivering a disgusting spear on AJ Styles to get the win. So eventually they'll be challenging Riddle and Randy Orton for the Raw Tag Team Championships. Apparently Bleacher Report posted the news that Randy Orton versus Lashley at Extreme Rules for the WWE Championship is probably official. I didn't see it on Raw, but I'm assuming they got the word about it already, so I'm all for it. That just, it shows you that anybody that was in that ring, because also it showed Omos was actually a challenger, because after the Lashley win, Omos laid out Bobby Lashley. You are now building multiple people are gunning for Bobby Lashley, because before that you also had Damian Priest, the US champion, gunning for Lashley. You have Drew McIntyre, Drew McIntyre still wants a piece of Lashley. You got Sheamus out there, now he wants a piece of Lashley. You got Orton out there. Like, now you have a lot more people talking about it. You have New Day talking about when the challenge Lashley. You have the entire locker room looking for a fight with Bobby Lashley in that WWE Championship. So it's a super interesting moment that is going down right now. And now you have him challenging for other titles, because now he's thinking about doing 2 belts. That is a greedy man, and it's awesome to see, because now you know anybody can go for any title. Anybody can catch the smoke. It's super dope to see. Raw overall, it felt good. It wasn't the greatest show. It wasn't a perfect show, but it felt good. It was a solid showing, because every show is not going to knock it out of the park. You want something that is going to build. Certain episodes are going to be strong building tools. And this was a good building tool for not only Bobby Lashley's World Championship, but also for the tag team titles. And you also had a build for the women's title and the women's tag team championships as well. So, and with Sheamus and Drew McIntyre, that was a build for the US title. Sheamus is now going to challenge Damian Priest again for the US Championship. And you also had Drew McIntyre knock the mess out of Sheamus at the end of the match. So their feud is never going to end. So it's super great that you have all these underlying storylines, and you have so many storylines out of the tag team turmoil match that you can build around too. It's a good sign for not only just tag team wrestling, but for different storylines with different people. I didn't even mention Karrion Kross destroying John Morrison, and now you have him talking about, I want gold, and he's just going to destroy everybody that's in his path. So that's super interesting to see as well. I know that his gimmick and his little outfit is weird or whatever. The guy can still put you to sleep, and that's exactly what he did to John Morrison. Whew. That's it for my Raw recap, and it is now 7:06. We're going to take a small commercial break. Not commercial break, but it's a small break. We got some sponsorship going. We're gonna do a little what is that, Mortal Kombat clip, and then we'll be back. Yeah, I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna take a breather, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, man. We got so much stuff on tap, baby. It's the Marcus Alford stream, sponsored by Kaleidoscope Eyes. Now available, new flip-up mirrored contact lenses. Kaleidoscope Eyes, your trendy lens headquarters.
Round 1, fight. Fight.
No more clowning around.
Round 2. Fight. Finish him. Fatality. Spawn wins. Round 1. Fight.
It's the Marcus Alford stream, brought to you by Swallow brand food stuff. Quick and easy, Swallow brand food stuff. Fill your hunger spot. Not just good, it's Swallow. All right, and we're back. I'm not getting a little break. I'm gonna add more stuff to that commercial break time. But it feels good to like have that break and, you know, relax. Not relax, but, you know, get some stuff done. Take care of some business. But we're back. We'll get some more Fall Guys in. We gotta talk about what's going on this week. We got a busy, not a busy week, but, you know, a fun week. We talked about Raw, we talked about AEW. What one's happened this week? Tomorrow we'll be talking about NXT and their recap. Tomorrow's also Wednesday. Wednesday we will be talking about fantasy football. That's our big fantasy football day, Wednesday. So that'll be our normal situation. Every Wednesday we'll talk fantasy football. We'll try to get you guys some sleepers, some spoilers, and all that good stuff. And figure out whatever else we can think about topic wise. But those are our big things for tomorrow. We'll talk about it a little later on during the show. Also this week, actually tonight, 9 o'clock, over on YouTube and heelmarkets.com, new Barons basketball episode drops. That'll be at 9 o'clock. Barons are actually, you know, doing their thing, and it'll be an interesting month for Barons basketball and Barons football. So make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel so you don't miss out on any of that stuff. Next Barons football game is this Thursday. Oh. There we go. Put on the first one. So, oh, there we go. Alright, let's see. What else we got on tap for this week? Thursday. Do not forget this Thursday, Cowboys versus the Bucks. So we'll be doing a live react show here. That'll be our thing. So we'll start out our normal setup. We got Kyle literally coming in for our, you know, our normal Thursday sports chats. And then Thursday night during, I believe the game starts at 8. We'll be doing, we'll be prepping for our live react show. So, got Cowboys and Bucks to start off the season. So we'll be talking about that game all night long at the end, after we do our little run through here. And we're also gonna still be playing Fall Guys throughout the night too, as we do the live react and all that stuff. So we'll be bringing back our live react show. Friday we bring back Dead by Daylight. We haven't done that in a minute, but we're gonna get back to that. Max Cast that did the acclaim thing. So Max Cash was back. Because I don't think he's a good rapper, so it just kind of bothers me, but I don't care. People like it. Alright, what else we got going on? We got, Dead by Daylight this weekend. Or this Friday. Here we go. Oh, alright. else we got going on? I think that's it. We got one more too. Well, what? I didn't know Lee Moriarty was gonna be on the AEW Dark. Good for him. All right. The watermelon clipped me at the end? Are you kidding? Wow. Yo. Alright, we still got, let's see. Rest of the week and fan questions. Got a lot on tap, and we still got an hour and a half to go, baby! All right, let's go. We'll do fan questions at the 8 o'clock hour. You know, we've been, while we were on the break, we asked people to send in questions and whatnot. That'll, you know, add to our little Tuesday segment here. It was interesting when they brought the idea up to me. I was like, you know what? Screw it, I'll do it. And I was interested because there's a bunch of questions. Like, cool. What? Up, you bum. Yeah, let's go. Oh. Oh. Red one green. Prepare two red. Four reds. Yes. Oh. Yes. Ooh. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, they already at the main event? I love that Dark and Elevation is no longer like 40 hours, like a day, a week. Like, let's go! I didn't know this is still going on. Oh! No! Alright, so we read the fan questions in the top of the hour. Wrestler of the week. We'll tackle that right now. Actually, we're gonna save fan questions for the top of the hour. We're gonna do wrestler of the week for right now. It's hard. There's so many options to go with. To be honest with you, I'll be honest. This week's wrestler of the week for me is going to be Adam Cole. Nope. I take that back. It's Moxley. Jon Moxley is this week's wrestler of the week. I take that back. I almost forgot something. Jon Moxley surprised everyone this past weekend with a surprise victory over Matt Cardona to become the new GCW heavyweight champion. So he did it in impressive fashion, dressing up as a druid and surprising him with some light tubes to the face. Matt Cardona has now been dethroned. The GCW nightmare is over, and now they have one of their favorites as their champion, and he is a proud representative. He wore a GCW hoodie to All Out, which I thought was an amazing gesture and a show of just a tremendous respect for the company. Then you have his match with Kojima, his standoff with Suzuki. So yeah, I'm gonna give this week's wrestler of the week to Jon Moxley. Even though I cannot stand the way he set up his theme, I'm still rocking with him 100%. So big ups to Jon Moxley. And we're gonna get into some more matches. And we're gonna do fan questions at the top of the hour, baby. Let's go. Ah, survived. Woohoo! Try to give me the last second. We're gonna space these questions out. We have 5 questions this week. Yes. Oh my god, you undercut your own teammate. Wow. Oh. All right, let's go. First question of the week. What's the dumbest thing you've done in the last 24 hours? All right, dumbest thing I've done in the last 24 hours. Let's see. 24 hours. All right. So, we were doing a lot of last minute prep work, although I should have been done a long time ago. We did some late prep work for the stream today. And I know it was a holiday weekend and everything, and of course I waited to the last minute to make sure everything was okay. I did the last minute run throughs and the preps and all that stuff, and yeah, man, I didn't go to sleep till super late, and I knew I had work the next day, so I'm like, come on, man. I had plenty of time to make sure I did this test run way earlier in the weekend, but of course I waited to the very last minute to get this test run done and go through all the tweaks and whatnot, and yeah, I ended up finishing super late and I got very little sleep, but thank you to the power of coffee, my guys, Juan Valdez, for hooking me up with the super boost that I needed, so I can finish strong here tonight. But yeah, so that was definitely the dumbest thing I've done, was staying up way too late. Knowing damn well I have to work in the morning. Ooh. split another question as soon as we get to the next stage. Actually, like I said, I want to space these things out for the next hour or so, so we're gonna do another one at the 8:15. Because we're in the final hour of the stream, baby! Don't follow me, dog. Don't follow me. He really was chasing after me. Let's go! Alright, so we'll do another question after this round. Oh my god! Yes! All right. What's your favorite way to meet new people? Interesting. I guess currently my favorite way is meeting people online because I'm not a big fan of meeting people in person. Even before the pandemic, I was really not into that. That wasn't really my scene from the start. So, like, my move was always to just socialize online and get my jokes up that way and continue the funny. That's why I stream here and I enjoy myself here streaming. So yeah, it's that's normally my go-to. Even people at work will be like, Mark, you never saw us." I'm like, yeah, that's my thing. Get used to it. Yeah, so I'm a big person. I'm a big fan of just busting it up online. Like, my circle is small. Like, if this was before when I was like younger and like in my 20s and stuff, yeah, we'd meet at the bar, we'd hang out, awesome, cool. But now I'm like, yeah, my circle's small for a reason. I don't hang out with everybody. I don't trust too many people. Like, as happens when you also get burnt a lot by people that call themselves your friends. So yeah, you always just got. I'm more protective of myself and my my surroundings and my inner circle and all that stuff. Next question will be up. Oh wow, we're still in. Right, let's go. Ooh. No! No! Hang on, guys. I'm sorry. Hang on, guys, please. Third. No. Oh, no. Right, we'll do the next question at 8:25. One second.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's go. No! Come on! Oh my, it's only 3 of us, bruh. Oh no. None of us even qualified. Come on. No. Ah. All right. Now I'm eliminated. Next question. What's expensive but totally worth it? I would say it's a double question. PlayStation and my PC. To be honest with you, my PC was it was one of those investments I made during the pandemic, which was scary enough, but it was super worth it. It was one of those things where I was like, yeah, I'm usually kind of frugal, and I was like, I need this for streaming. I need to do better. So it was one of those things I just took, and I was like, you know what, I got to do it, and I did it, and it was super worth it, and I'm super happy I did it. So yeah, it was. Getting a computer over a laptop is always the better option, to be honest with you. Computers are great, laptops are cool, but it's not enough space. And if you want to be a streamer, you need a desktop. And you need a strong one at that, strong bull. What else is expensive but totally worth it? Condoms. Shout out to my boy Flash. Yeah. Hang on a second, guys. We're Another question dropping every 5 minutes. Mm-mm-mm. All right. Next question. Would you rather have a long 120 years comfortable but boring life, or live half as long but have an exciting life packed with adventure? It depends. If I'm doing all that solo, the exciting life and everything, nah, I'll pass on that. I take the boring life of a heartbeat. Um, if you're doing the exciting things with the people that you love and you care about, then yeah, it'll be so much easier to remember those memories later on and everything like that. So it's a tough one, but if I got to do it solo, then I'm going boring life instantly in a heartbeat. I'm cool with that. Last question will be up around 8:55. Do, 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 do. Oh! Right, let's go. What? No! I was not ready for that. Holy crap. All right. Last question. Because once you crown a champion, we're out of here. What's quickly becoming obsolete? Obsolete. To be honest, being a fan. To be honest, being a fan is becoming obsolete. It's hard to enjoy stuff anymore with all social media, and you lose all interest in everything else. Like, it's just really difficult to do. Like, I'll be honest, at times I'm a wrestling fan and even as a sports fan, it's people that are just completely not interested in being fans anymore, and they all become like these like low-key really bad journalists. And yeah, it's never a good look. So it's just lost its fun. Like, being a fan used to be fun, used to be able to enjoy stuff, enjoy the games, enjoy all the other stuff. But now you have fans that'll enjoy the game or hate the game and then go online and say some really disrespectful stuff because now they believe they can. Wow, you're just getting there, because now they believe they can reach these athletes and say some really disrespectful stuff to them. So it just took away the fun. Like, and guys are like, oh, well, I paid such and such, I should be able to do whatever, and that type of entitlement is really a problem as well. So yeah, like, being a fan is basically become obsolete because now everybody wants to be the journalist. Everybody's like, for wrestling, everybody wants to be a dirt sheet reporter. Like, yeah. Yeah, tomorrow we got fantasy football talk. Talk about NXT a little bit. Also, the new 2K sim is up there on heelmarkets.com right now, so go check that out, baby. Man, it feels good to be back. Also this week, Friday night, fight night, MK Tower Wars, new thing, Mortal Kombat. I didn't even pick a movie for movie night. I gotta go get that. So we'll have a movie night pop up for tomorrow as well. We'll talk about movie night ahead of time tomorrow. I didn't even think about that. I forgot all about movie night. Alright, so that is it for us. This episode will be available on YouTube and HealMarcus.com within the hour. Mark TV will probably go live at 10. I'm not sure if it'll be ready. I know I have to make some adjustments, so we'll double check that to make sure everything is ready to go. Looks like it might be, which would be dope. Yeah, it actually is ready. So, yeah, Mark TV will go live as soon as we're off the air here. It won't be immediately because we have to do some updates, but it'll be live. And yeah, hope you guys have a great rest of the night. I hope you guys enjoy the new setup. We're gonna keep making tweaks and stuff over the next couple of days to make sure it's perfect for everything. Make sure you stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe, spread love when you can. and I will see you guys tomorrow. Make sure you delete your Lyft app. And if you cannot delete it and you need to use it, make sure you take pictures and videos every time you're in a ride to protect yourself and your wallet. This is not throwing shade. This is a public service announcement from me to you. So that's it for me. I'm out. I'll be back tomorrow, baby. Peace.